6 race. All right, so we had to restart the stream there. All right, so again, back to Skinny Bob's 9-ball series. This is the third event of the series, and we have Daniel Perez at the table right now. So not sure if we had a glitch with the stream when I was explaining this earlier, but it is a handicapped race. So for every 40 points of Fargo difference, that player will get 1 rack spot. So in this case, Michael Koch at a 583 and Daniel Perez with a 637. There's about 54 points of difference. So Michael Koch gets 1 game on the wire, making this a 7-6 race for Daniel. All right, got to wipe its feet on the way in there, but so 26 players today. Again, race to 7 on the winner side, race to 5 on the one-loss side. The handicaps carry out through both sides of the bracket. You can check out the bracket online. Looks like it is pinned to the top of the chat now. And we should be good to go. Haven't got to where I can read the chat yet, but I will be shortly. Anybody out there wanting to check in and say hi, let us know where you're watching from. That'd be great. Again, I'm Michael Heaps. So I'm also playing in the event today, so I'm going to try and do some commentary between my own matches. I currently have a bye in the first round, so that's a good thing. Let me get set up here, and we'll be good to go. Get out of that side pocket. Yep. So interesting match here. Two really methodical players. Should make for a pretty good match here. Might be a little slow, but should make for a good match. Sorry, still working out some technical difficulties here in the booth, but we'll get there. And there we go. All right, now I'm back in my chair and I can see everything. All right, good morning, everybody. Well, if you're on here, let's make sure you like and subscribe. I haven't been back in the booth since the Texas Open, which was a blast, by the way. And we're looking to do some more. So, yeah, we'll definitely be getting me and Jude involved in some more commentary. Looking forward to it. So, yeah, in the chat, check in. Let me know where you're watching from. Michael on the 4-ball. Watch outside. There you go. Again, two pretty methodical players here, local players. The majority of the players in the series are local, like regular, couple of times a week players. Both Michael and Daniel play in our leagues. I know they play on Tuesday nights because I play on the same team with Michael and on an opposing team to Daniel. And I think Daniel plays one other night, maybe Wednesday nights on league, but he's a regular in these tournaments, a regular in our weekly Friday night tournaments. Yeah, nice shot. Little weird angle now. Might have to drift to the short side of this 9 ball. I can't quite. Looks like he might run dead into it if he tries just straight top on it. Oh, he tried to play the little punchy inside stroke and shorted it. Didn't leave anything easy for Daniel, though. Daniel will definitely take a second here to think about this one. If he can figure out how to make this cut into the top left corner there, he will definitely come around naturally for the 9 ball. So he's just going to wait for Aro shooting on the table next to him. As Aro knocks down that 9 ball. Yeah, and it is alternate break. Rack your own. 9 does not count in the bottom 2 pockets. Again, if you want to check out the brackets, they are pinned to the top of the chat. Or you can go to Bud Tour, Budtour. You'll click on the Let's Roll, and then you can search Skinny Bob, and it'll bring up the bracket there. There's a maximum handicap of 3 games, so 3 games on the winner side and only 2 on the 1-loss side. So it doesn't get too far out of hand with them being 7. The worst the race can be is a 7-4 or a 5-3. So no matter what, the lower handicap would still have to make 3 racks at least. And just overcut it a little bit. Played it a little pacey there, so he's going to leave Mike a shot. Nothing easy to get back to this 9 ball, though. Just requires a really good solid stroke, which he does have. How do you hit it, sir? How do you hit it? That's a pretty good shot. That might just be certainly shot of the match so far. Ooh, pinched it a little bit. All right, so with Mike getting the 1-game spot, that will make it 2-0. So I'm going to go ahead and put, that's his one match that he gets on the wire. That's the one he just won. So now it shows as 2-0. So, as far as the scoreboard goes, it is a race to 7. We just add the match handicap at the start. Good to see 26 players out for the event today. It is a true double elimination. Sponsored by Capital Bearings and Bearing and Hydraulics. Thank you very much to those guys for helping sponsor this series with the added money. Looks like we're adding 500 to each event. Again, this is the 3rd event. Mike breaks off. Solid break. If that 1 ball gets, he's going to get a little. Yeah, I don't think he can quite see the 1 ball. Yeah, looking down that line from the booth here, I don't even know if he can see the right edge of it. He might have to just play the push out here. Just looking around the room, see Sajal over there playing against Holly Maloney. Aro and I think it's Max playing over here. Callum playing McKenna, which is the match that I'm waiting for. There's the push out. So there's a really, really high spinny cut into this corner, but I don't think Daniel's going to take this on. I think he's just going to play the safe here and probably just up and down the table with the one ball. Just roll the cue ball up to that top rail. Underhit a little bit. He's going to leave a shot on this into the side pocket. Or down the length of the table, whichever one Mike chooses. So today we have the 9-ball series, event number 3. Looks like in 2 weeks, on October 18th and 19th, we're going to have the Centex Tour in town. That's Carmel's tour. They always play a couple of events up here during that tour session. Play out of San Antonio the majority of the events. They'll play one over here at Betsy's Billiards. So a really good tour. If you haven't made your way out to one of those, you should get out and check those out. After that, we have the Infinity Ladies Tour coming up on November 1st and 2nd. Always a good time. You want to watch some really high quality pool out of those ladies. They generate a lot of really good pool, and you get a lot of really top quality players. That come out and come from all over the place. Usually get a couple of really high quality players come out of the Houston area and out of San Antonio, and of course the Austin market, and venturing north. Anyway, fun time. Get out for that ladies event. Even if you're not playing, it's definitely a good one to come out and watch. The next 9-ball series, the 4th event of this series, is on November 9th. So if you didn't make it out today, there is still time. And of course, back to what I always say, please like and subscribe. Follow us on Facebook as well. Follow Skinny Bobs. Keep up to date with everything that's going on here at the premier pool hall of Central Texas. So I don't think the 9-ball goes past the, I don't think it goes past, let's take a look here. I don't think the 4-ball goes past the 9 there, so let's see what Daniel decides to do with this. Well, if it doesn't, he might try and play the carom. Yeah, figured he'd play that carom. All right, well, let's see. It looked like it. That makes it 2-1. Again, race to 7. I was just looking at the bracket there and looking at some of the matches. So we have Min Fan is currently in a bye. Aro and excuse me, it was Aro and Jay Tang. I can't quite see them because of the big post in the way. But yeah, Aro and Jay Tang, of course, the featured match here. Michael Koch and Daniel Perez. I think I mentioned Sajal and Holly playing over on table 3. Danny Castillo has a bye. Jeremy Haynes is playing Joseph Smith over on table 4. Here in the corner, McKenna and Callum on table 5. Chris Morris with a bye. Evan Cassie and Jose Garcia playing over on table 6. Daniel breaks, makes the one on the side, makes the wing ball. So 1 ball, 8 ball down. Has an open look at the 2 ball. Matt Wung playing Jorge Acosta Jr. over on table 7. Max Sun is playing Michelle Cortez on table 8. Alan Carlson playing Jingai Fournier over on 9. Marshall McCluskey and Hao Yang. Boy, that's going to be a battle over on table 10. Currently got Miguel Rodriguez, Charles Swisher, Chris Morris, Danny Castillo, myself, and Min Fan with buys waiting for matches. So here we go. Daniel taking on this 2 ball. I'm going to cut it into the corner. Probably going to slow roll this. Can't see him playing it with too much pace. Just dead center cut like that. And great shape on the 3 ball. Good job, Daniel. So anybody out there watching, feel free to say hi in the chat. Would love to know where you're watching from. And if you're in the area, come on out. Got plenty of open tables out here to get some practice in, get a couple matches in. There's people looking to play that aren't in the tournament. Uh-oh. Just got it a little offline, rattles that 3 ball, leaves it kind of hanging there. Imagine Michael just take this 2 rails back out to the middle, shoot the 4 in the side pocket right where he's at now. Yep, just like that. Would have liked a little more straight in on it, but he'll be just fine. He'll just roll this in and might have to come down the table and back up. Big thanks and shout out to Shayla for putting this series together and running it and doing a great job with all the stream equipment and the setup. And yeah, Shayla's doing a great job with all this. And thanks to Skinny Bob's and all the staff here, taking good care of all these pool players and myself. And all right, Mike's here we go. He might just slow roll this in and just take the longer shot. Nope, he was going all the way down the table. He's going to get a really fortunate roll and leave Daniel fully hooked on this 4 ball. Not a hard kick, but just kind of trying to figure out the speed where you don't leave him anything. Yeah, boy, he hit it good. He hit it really good on the correct side. He's going to get nice. Yeah, not much of a shot there for Michael Koch coming to the table. And both these guys are really, really good at their speed control when it comes to the safety game especially. They both know how to use multiple rails to get to a position and leave their opponent tough. So I'd imagine we're just going to swap positions here with the 1 ball and the 4 ball, get it up there by the 7 ball somewhere. I don't think he's going to take this ridiculous cut on. Just two rail the 4-ball up to the center rail. Yeah, that's what he was looking to do. Then lost the cue ball a little bit. He's going to get away with it. Yeah, good shot. There is a cut here. It looks a little worse on the on that camera than, but there is a cut here and kind of naturally runs it back down in the middle of the table. So I wouldn't fault Mike for taking this on. Cueing a little weird out of that side pocket. Yeah, he's looking at the cut now to see if he likes it or not. My humble opinion, I probably try and make the cut, but I definitely err on the side of overcutting it. So if I miss, I leave it safe on that rail. And watch out, scratch. All right, well, ball in hand for Daniel now. 5 balls left on the table. Everything's pretty wide open. The six back to the 7. Not super tricky, but still got to work it out, work out the plan. Yeah, I think he would have liked a little further down the table, but shouldn't be a problem. I don't expect a whole lot of pace on this. Just come off the 1 rail to be able to shoot this 6 in the bottom right corner as we look at it. Hope you can hear me okay. The levels look good. I just haven't had anybody comment in the chat yet or say good morning. It is still morning, 11:47. Oh, he did hit it with a little more pace. All right. You got a pretty decent angle here to get back up for the 7 ball. Oh. Well, he's not going to do any damage here. I guess he would have had a little different shape had he made it, but again, gets away with it. The only thing he's really left if Michael wants to take on the bank. Knowing Mike a little bit, I don't think he's going to. I think he's just going to try and pinch this thing and send the 6 up towards the 7, send the cue ball down to try and get it behind the 9 ball or somewhere down by the 9 ball. Just can't put too much left on this and scratch in the bottom corner. Yeah, smart. Smart play. Force Daniel to make a good safety here. Similar shot to what Daniel had earlier as far as trying from the other direction, trying to make the 2-railer, get the 6 down here somewhere not dangerously close to the 9, but in that general vicinity. Would like to get it on the bottom rail. Just kind of like this. Yeah, wasn't quite looking to leave it there and leave an opportunity for kind of a 2-way shot. Could try and play the back cut combo on this 9 ball. Might just try and play the safe, same safe, two rails up to the top by the 7 ball. Use the 9 ball to control the cue ball. Again, I don't know what the right one is. I'm a okay pool player at best, but this is just how I see it, and hopefully you guys don't mind me just vocalizing how I see it. I'm no Jeremy Jones, but yeah, that's kind of what I was seeing, right? The two-way shot where you get the chance to. He leaves it really good here. I just try to leave this cue ball down here. Well, he was. Oh, he's going to get really good with this. Little wave of the hand. He knows he got away with that pretty good. Can't quite tell if he's got a path behind the 7. He might be able to see like a thin edge of the 6, but controlling what you do with everything is really tough. Yeah, I definitely think he can see a real thin edge of the 6. So there's most definitely a 2-rail path to it. Hey, just going to give him ball in hand and let him. He's not even going to risk breaking it up for Daniel. Don't know if I necessarily agree with it, but I understand it. Daniel's just going to use the 7 to hold the 6 ball right here, send the cue ball down that line he's pointing at. This is just all about speed control, I think. You know, he could actually play it as a two-way shot and try to come off the 6 and either run directly into the 9 or come off that long rail and kick the 9 in. I think he's really focused on just making sure you control where that 6 ball goes. You hit it right, the 6 ball should just about stay right there. The other thing you want to do is you want to make sure you leave the 6 and 7 separated, which again shouldn't be a big problem. Doesn't take much of a tap here to separate those two and get the cue ball down the table. Yeah, he was going off the rail, just like I said. Beautiful shot. It's a beautiful shot right there. So Daniel Perez levels it up at 2-2 in a race to 7. Michael did get one game on the wire. I can't see the scores on these tables over here. All right, Michael Koch to break. One ball goes inside. 9's going to go in the corner. It gets respotted. It gets respotted, and Michael gets to keep shooting. I'm going to put a little message in the chat just saying good morning. See if we can get anybody on the chat here. Let's see, we got a few likes already, so let's make sure we pass the word around. Let's get some likes in, a little subscribe if you haven't already subscribed to our YouTube page, and share it out to your friends and family. Going to be some fun today. A lot of good pool going on. So Daniel's going to play that. Now he's just got to make sure he doesn't get behind this 8 ball. He's just going to drift down the table for the 4, but just wants to make sure you don't hit it in the wrong spot and not have a look at it. Yep. Just like this is going to be pretty good. I think he would have liked a little more angle, but something he can certainly work with. The oh, maybe he's a little straight on that. Just checking it out from overhead there. He might just be a little straight. Can't quite tell. Yeah, he's going to try and draw straight out of this thing, I think. Got to put a pretty good stroke on it there. Yeah, it's pretty good, Daniel. And a little shrug of his shoulders there, but I think all things considered, he will take it. Well, good morning, Emerson. This is being played at Skinny Bob's Billiards in Round Rock, Texas, just a couple of miles north of Austin. Where are you watching from, Emerson? Nice cut there. Oh, he just overcut it. Well, good morning. Starting to get a couple people on the chat. Like to see it. All right, Michael Koch here. This is a really, really weird position. You can't cut it into the side, it doesn't look like. Let's check it out from the overhead there. Yeah, no, you can't cut that in the side. And just got to make sure yeah, there you go. He's just going to play the safe. Good speed control, get it on the rail. Perfect. Now, of course, it leaves an easy one for Daniel. He can just play stop shot here, go 2 rails down, send the 5 ball down by the 8. Emerson, Monterey, California. Huh. Beautiful out there. I lived out in the Bay Area for 27 years before moving here to Austin almost 7 years ago now. Played a lot of the golf courses there a lot of the time. So Daniel's going to, a little weird one. He was trying to play the little touchy shot and get him froze to that 7 ball. Beautiful area you live in, Emerson. I know it all very, very well. Spent a lot of time down in Monterey, like I say, playing all those fabulous golf courses and doing some really good diving over there at Breakwater. Always a fun dive if you're into scuba diving. I've paddleboarded across the bay a couple of times there. And of course, Monterey Car Week. All right, Michael Koch at the table. Might be a little straight on this 7. If he has just a touch of angle, he can draw this thing back down the table, but he would have liked to have seen a little more angle one way or the other on this 7 ball. Yeah, he was just going to try and overdo too much with that. Oh my goodness, how do you get away with that? Yep. That one deserves a wave of the hand, Mr. Koch. Emerson, does my mic level sound okay to you there? Not too quiet, not too loud, I hope. I have to ask you because Not too many people commenting in the chat this morning. It's really the only way I can sort of check it myself. Should be looking for the 3-rail kick here. Long, short, long. Send the 7 back down the table. Well, we fired at it. Okay. Going to get a little unlucky. He's going to leave this thing just dead out here. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, Emerson. I appreciate it. Well, hopefully you're hanging out with us for a while. We're going to have some pretty good pool from all the players today. Yeah, just send it safely up the middle of the table. Thank you. Let go my Lego. Appreciate y'all checking in. If you haven't liked and liked the page yet, please do so. Subscribe, share with any friends and family. I'd like to get a few people watching today. All right, Mr. Koch. Mr. Koch is going to take that one. Going to go up 3-2 in this race to 7. Daniel Purse. So we are alternating breaks in this event today, and all of our normal weekly tournaments are an alternating break format as well. A couple of the bigger events, obviously Texas Open and Skinny Bob's Classic is winter break format. Well, thanks for checking in there, NJ Pool Player. I'm going to assume that's New Jersey Pool Player. Or NJ could be initials. I don't know. Maybe. Anyway, Daniel Perez to break. He's down 3-2 right now in this race to 7. So he gets a little off the side of that one ball there and just loses the cue ball and gets it kicked in the corner. It actually got beat into the corner with the wing ball, so it was yeah, good idea there, Emerson. Watch some football, stream this, bounce back and forth. Again, love having everybody on here, and hope you guys enjoy the pool. Hope you enjoy the stream. Again, keep in mind I am not a great pool player. I'm an average pool player at best. So some of my ideas or commentary might be, you might just scratch your head and go, what was he thinking? But we're going to have some fun anyway. Dirty Jersey, NJ Pool Player says in the chat. I've been to Jersey a few times. Actually lived there when we first moved to the States back in the early 70s. We lived in New Jersey when we came from England. No, we are not going to be doing the afternoon Sunday tournament today. Lego asking in the chat. Normally we do a Fargo rated races tournament on a Sunday afternoon here at Skinny Bob's Billiards. But nope, this event will be taking the place of that today. But there are plenty of open tables. If you're in the area, you want to come down and play some pool. Looks like we currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 open tables. One of the 7-footers is open, and both carom tables are open. So yeah, come on down. Lots of great pools. A few people milling around that aren't playing in the tournament, looking for some games. Or you can just come down with your friends, hit some balls, watch some football. We got them all up on the TVs. Or I shouldn't say all of them, but we got the main ones. All right, Michael comes around the table. Would have liked to have been a little shorter than this for some angle, but going to grab the extension out of his bag there because he's just stretching a little bit at this one. If he does take this cut on into the bottom left corner there, the only thing he's really got to watch for is sort of caromming off that 9 ball and getting into the corner. So I am playing in the event today as well. I might get my match called here shortly because the match I was waiting for, I had a bye for the first round, but the match I was waiting for is finished up, which was McKenna and Callum. Looks like Callum won that one. All right, good shot there. Just about perfect on this 4 ball. You can just sort of run straight down the table and get onto the 5. Oh. Just a little cueing error there. I think he might have been trying to steer it a little bit, but doesn't make the 4 ball. He's going to leave it out on the table there. Daniel's just going to have a little fun shot here. Just sort of cut the 4 in the side and run the cue ball up and down the table. He's trying to miss that 7 ball. If he goes forward with it, he's trying to miss the 6 ball. If he goes with, sort of straight up the table with a little draw. And yeah, just pinched it a little. Ugh. Well, this is no cakewalk. I think he might have to let the cue ball go up and down the table. Well, Lego in the chat there. Thank you for the good luck wish. Hope to play as well as I did last night. And yes, I play in Jude's league as well on Tuesday nights. You probably know who I am. I don't know who you are from your screen name there, but that's okay. Yeah, both good leagues, Jude and David's league. Yeah. Michael was trying to play it a little safe, and he's going to leave Daniel a shot here. Now, there's nothing easy about getting back to this 4 ball. If he can miss this 7 ball, it might come around natural for it, but man, what a stroke it takes. Yeah. Look out, 6 ball. Yeah, no, you're shrugging your shoulders there, Daniel, but it's definitely was not an easy shot that you were trying to play.
When are you ready?
I'm playing in the event.
Okay.
I'm also playing in the event.
Oh, nice.
So, but if I do get a chance, I will be over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just over here chilling.
Awesome.
Have a good tournament.
Thank you. One of my good friends, Steve, wanting to see if I wanted to play some 3 cushion. Boy, does he know how to tug at my strings, because I do love me some 3 cushion. Oh, hey, Scott. Now I know who it is. Yeah, I watched your full match on Little Chris's channel. All right, so Michael just waiting for RO to finish on the table next to him with his stroke. Nothing too tricky here. He's gonna try and just draw it back to the middle of the table, I would imagine. Scott, that was a fun match to watch on Little Chris's channel, and anybody else out there want to check out a pretty good channel, Little Chris. It's LIL Chris. He's been doing a couple of challenge matches at his home table, and he's got a ridiculously good stream and really good streaming table. We love Chris. Might have overhit this a little bit. Hang on, ball. Yeah. Real easy to overhit that ball. He went for the bank. All right. Well, he hasn't left anything easy for Daniel here. Currently sitting at 3-2 in favor of Mr. Koch. Scott, I didn't see the. Did you played Liz on there as well? I haven't seen that one yet. I don't know about embarrassing, by the way. A few head scratchers maybe, but I don't ever be embarrassed by it, man. You play too good to be embarrassed by it. We all have that. Rolls come, rolls go, you know. All right, what does Daniel do here? Does he fire at the bank? He might try and cut this thing. Oh, he's winding up at it. I think he might just be trying to compress this rail and fire the bank in. Tough one is controlling the cue ball, right? Ultimate would like to get the cue ball back down on this end of the table, and just in case he missed that bank, he's going to think about it again. He's looking at the cut shot now. Oh, he took the cut and hit it like a champ. How good is that? Snaps. For sure, snaps. Great shot. They were just discussing who breaks first because you can't sort of look at the score when Mike got one on the wire. So it's 3-3 right now, but that was the fifth rack. Yeah, I know it was 0-7. It was still you hit some great shots on there, Scott. So we've all had those days. So don't sweat it. Just keep banging the balls, right? All right, nothing down off the break. Everything out in the open. No real good shot on this one ball here. I would suspect that he's going to play the safety, but he went for the bank, fired it in. It's like it was a straight in shot.
With Chris Morris and Evan, table 5, Evan goes to 6.
Go get him, Chris. They just called Chris Morris up to play. I believe he's playing Evan over on table 5. Yeah, Scott, I was trying to hit little Chris up about having him set up a challenge match for me to play somebody over there, and yeah, it looks like a lot of fun. Just draw this 2 rails down the table. Pinched it. Oof. Got away with it. Yeah, he was trying to come up on. Don't know if he was trying to get down towards that 3-9 combo or. I was gonna say, yeah, here's another cool one when you get to play the two-way shot, right? You're gonna just sort of carom off the 3, run it towards the 9 ball, hopefully make the 9 in the corner. If you don't, you can hopefully get that 3 ball up the table far enough to where you get the safety as well. Daniels are real good at seeing this line off of the first object ball. How do you hit it, sir? Ugh, just not hard enough. Good try, though.
And he keeps it. Callum, table 6, keeps, goes to 5.
All right, so I just got called for my match against Callum. Oh, a little more spin there, Mike. Yeah, good try. All right, well, I'm going to leave you guys watching this one. There won't be any commentary for a little while because I'm going to go play my match. So enjoy, and yeah, we shall talk to you guys in a little bit. I'll be back on once I'm done playing this match for a little bit. And yeah, enjoy, everybody. Thanks for joining us.
My name is McKenna. I'm going to be commentating on this match, the rest of it. Alright, Daniel's kind of in a position here. Looking at the combo. Nice shot. Can everybody hear me? Alright, looks like it's 5 for Michael. We got Michael going to 6, Daniel going to 7. It is a 40-point difference for everyone. You get a game for every 40-point difference, up to 3 on the winner's side, up to 2 on the loser's side. They are 75 races. Alright, Daniel breaking it is alternate break as well. Alright, so a little tough of a break here. So I think he can see some of it at least. Yeah, might be able to see all of it actually. Double kissed it. It's gonna leave a shot here. Not super easy. Probably gonna have to use an extension or a bridge. And then coming down to the 5 is gonna be kind of the 2 with the 5 there is gonna be the tough shot. Looks like we can reach it. I am 5'1", so I would not be able to reach that. That 5 ball, really big right there. Looking at most likely a safety here. Kick shot. Gonna try to kick it, leave it under the 4-9. Unless he can see part of it. I'm not entirely sure. Let's see. Oh, you can see a little bit of it. I still like the kick shot more. Yeah, it's a tough shot. Oh, is he going to leave him a shot on the side? No, but he is going to leave him a shot down the rail, I believe. Yep. Need to adjust the score there. Great shot by Daniel there. This 4-9 is a little weird. I don't think it goes. Let's see. Yeah, that 4 ball does not go, in my opinion. Could play the 4-9 into the 6, possibly for kind of a combo there. Just play safe. It's probably. I might go on the side though. See what he decides to do to get on this 4. That'll help. Okay, so maybe it does go. It's gonna play the safety, stick him on the 9. It's a good shot. Oh, okay. Well, that went. Good shot, Daniel. Now it does look like he either needs to. Probably gonna have to go short side on this 6 ball. Unless he can play kind of on the right side of the 9. Kind of a touchy shot. Can you hear me better now? Is that better? Everybody, let me know. Looks like he's going around. Gonna put some spin. Yeah. Short side. Oh, he might have been going for. Great shot. Great shot. Hello? Do I need to speak up? Hello, Chris. Let me know. Okay, can everybody hear me now? Sorry. Seems like I got the wrong headphones. All right, Daniel's shooting at this 9 ball. Definitely move the rack here. Just going to be a cut shot. It's kind of, I like shooting this in the bottom right corner, you know, but some people prefer the other way. Daniel is giving Michael 1 game on the wire. The 5 games that Michael has is, actually, I'm not sure. I'm going to have to ask about that. I guess we'll find out together. Oh, great shot. Oh, watch the cue ball. Great shot, Daniel. 5-5. All right, and we do have a player break right now, so let me... We have no match on table 2, so the tournament is races to 7 and 5. You get a 40 point for every 40 points difference in Fargo. You get 1 game on the wire, up to 3 on the winner side, and up to 2 on the loser side. It is 9-ball. Rack your own with the magic rack. I'm glad everybody can hear me now. I apologize. I think I was just talking to myself for the first 10 minutes of this, but it's all good. We're having a great time out here. I think we got 26 players today, so that's exciting. A couple people had to drop out. We might have almost filled, but a couple people did have to drop out. Some people got sick, so it happens. Some really good matches going on right now as well. Evan Cassie is playing Chris Morris. Looks like Chris is up quite a bit, 4-1 on him, but I'm not sure if there's a handicap there. I don't know what the Fargo difference is there. All right, our players are back. Michael's going to be breaking. It is alternate break. It's 1 on the spot. The 9-ball doesn't count in the bottom 2, but it counts in any other pocket. And let's see how this break goes. Well, he made 3 balls, which is pretty impressive. This 1-2 ball situation, though, is not ideal. I think we're probably looking at a safety here. Oh, my goodness. Well, he almost made it. I think he got coverage with this 2 ball, though, so let's see the overhead cam. Yeah, he definitely, but there's a kick shot here, obviously. He can kick it up table for sure. He could also jump this ball if he really wanted to. It's not a bad shot, but looks like he's going to go for the kick. Or the make. Spin it in. Well, maybe he can see more of it than we think. Oh, it's tough. Good try, though. Yeah, this is a pretty good opportunity here for Michael. The 7-8 is definitely the tougher part of this. Kind of want to get, you got to get under the 7 there, I think, to play it in the same corner. He's playing the 2 in. We'll see what he does, though. The combo is there. I mean, you could make it, but I prefer not to shoot those. But we'll see. Everyone's different. Good shot. Got a great angle here. He can kind of do whatever he wants. Looks like he might have been looking at the combo there. We'll see when he starts to queue up on the cue ball what he's thinking about doing. Looks like he. I'm still not sure. So. Yeah, going forward. It's a good shot. Might be playing in the side there. Yeah, you can play it in the side, or you can put top on this, play it in the corner up there. Just come off the rail with the cue ball. Preference. I hate the side pocket shots. Yeah, it's a good shot. Great shot. Pretty routine. You just come off the rail, play the 9 ball in the same pocket. Mm, got a little weird. Still cut this in.
All right, I need Matt and Michelle, table 2, straight up. I need Min and Ardo, table 4. Min goes to 6. Jorge and Max, table 11, straight up.
Definitely looks like he's cutting it in right now. You can also bank it, obviously, but that's a great shot. Good shot. All right, 6-5, race to 7. Michael did get 1 on the wire, so I know it says 6 right there, and he has 6 games. It's just because he had the 1 to start. I think I'm going to lower it to 5 just so we can show you now that he's on the hill.
Rivalry players on the one more side. It is a race to 5. Jorge and Max, that's a race to 5, straight up.
And we have Daniel breaking because alternate break. Hmm. All right, he made 1 ball on the break. Definitely, this is kind of a stretch shot. Probably going to have to use the bridge or an extension or something. But this is a pretty good position to be in. Kind of want to hold this cue ball, you know, shooting the 1. So just put some, I would probably put a little bit of right English, just make the ball. Oh, he can stretch. It's a tough shot for me. He's looking at it. All right, we're getting the bridge out. Maybe put left spin on it. It'll die on the rail. Kind of preference. 2 ball's not too terribly hard, so. Oh, he just hit it straight center ball. I like that too. Might be a little tough with this 4 in the position that it's in, but he has a lot of options here. He can draw it back, play it full table, all around the table. Lots of options. I think this is probably the shot. If you can get on the 3 here, then Daniel should be out, but we'll see how this goes. Looks like he might be shooting low on the cue ball. He's drawing it. Oh, that's strange. All right, so we're looking at a kick shot. I don't think you can see it. Let's see what he's looking at. Yeah, we're looking at a kick shot here. Unless he can kind of swerve around it, but that's a tough shot. Uh, yep. Kicking at one rail. No, it's a good kick shot. Gonna leave him up here with the 6. Oh, pretty straight in. So this is still tough though. I mean, this shot also looks. He has a little bit of an angle he can draw back, but he's not gonna be able to draw it so much that unless he really punches his ball that he can play this 4 in the side. He's gonna have to play the 4 in the corner. I don't know. Let's see. He could draw it back. Yeah, that's the shot. Just play the 4 in the corner up there. Basically, just with, you know, a little bit of speed, a little maybe left, top left. Or just center ball, actually. I don't know. He is going to be shooting over the 6, which is not ideal, but especially on these long shots, I hate that. Oh, he's drawing it. I mean, I don't mind that either. Oh, he's playing a safety. Yeah, that's okay. All right, so Daniel's got a tiny bit of a cut on this 4. Not a ton. I kind of like going all around 3 rails, but we'll see what he does here. Got to kind of punch it into the rail a little. I don't know. Let me see again. Yeah. Good shot. Yep. No, he wants to play for the side, but he's gonna get the corner. He could still play for the side, but most likely you're gonna go for the corner on this shot. It's basically a stop shot. Maybe roll it forward a little bit. You need the angle on the 6 to get on the 7, so you really don't want to be messing with that 9 ball down there with this. So. Well, well, got it a little straight. Just draw it back. Gonna have a little bit of a tough shot on the 7. I mean, he's gonna cheat the pocket here and draw it a little bit. Yeah, good shot. Great shot. And another pretty straight in ball. You can just draw this back. Play the 9 in the bottom right. Great shot. Obviously wanted a little bit further, but you also risk overdrawing it a lot, which is not my favorite thing to do. I'd rather be on this side than the other side. I think most people would, so good shot. Just the make, and it's a hill-hill match. All right. We got a hill-hill match here. All right, we have Michael breaking hill-hill. Should be a good game. Remember, the 9 only does not count in the bottom 2. Counts in any other pocket on the break. It is one on the spot. Rack your own with the magic rack. Oh, that one could have gotten a little love from the 8 there, but it just barely missed it. Could go for the make here, but it's probably looking like a safety. Just hill. Sometimes people want to go for it. Some people want to play safe. So we'll see what kind of Michael's thinking. Good shot by Michael there. Daniel has, looks like he's kicking at it. Go around the pocket. Oh, he's jumping it. Looking at jumping it. It is, you could jump this here, but that is a kind of a tough jump shot, especially jacked up over this 9. Yeah, the hand position's just weird. If he can get a good hand position, then it could be. He's also got the kick. You can go around this pocket. Yeah, that looks like what he's doing. Nice shot. Yeah, will he get the... He's going to leave him a shot. It is pretty long shot. The 2 ball is weird. I don't know how great the 2-7 is. I think you really just got to make this ball. You can draw it. You can put top on it. Just whatever feels comfortable with you, to you in the moment, especially Hill in this situation. You really just want to make this. I like putting top coming off the rail, but looks like he's drawing it, so that's a good shot. I don't think that this 2 ball goes there in the, yeah, it doesn't look like it. Probably looking at a safety here. I mean, you can, there's a couple different combos you could shoot, but as far as Hill and wanting to win this match, I don't know about the combos, so we'll see what he does though. Good shot. Let's see. He cannot see it. So he has a couple options. Probably gonna kick at it off the rail he's closest to right now. Kind of looks like he's looking at a 2-railer though right now, so we'll see what he does. Yeah, looking at a 2-railer there. I don't think it necessarily. Gotta hit this really hard so you make sure you hit a rail. Yeah. Looks like it's gonna be ball in hand for Michael. That's unfortunate he made the 7, but I think the biggest problem here would be just the 8 to the 9 ball, really. Not a ton of issues. Maybe the 4 to the 5. but you just got to get good on this 3 ball. Get the shot that you want on the 5. Most of it's pretty routine, so we'll see. That 8 ball is definitely, it's in his, he's probably thinking about it as we speak, so we'll see. Got on the wrong side on this 3 ball. You can roll it forward, though, and just play it in the opposite corner. Yeah, that's a good shot. Come off the rail, play the 5. And then, like I said, just got to get on this 8 ball. We'll see how this rest of this rack plays out. I hit that a little hard. Looks like he's going to get kind of straight on this 5 ball. Maybe not as straight as I thought. No, he's got an angle. I like going forward with this. Kind of preference, I guess, but I prefer the forward shot. You're going to get pretty good on the 8 if you go forward. Might run into the 9, though, so I don't know. Oh, looks like he's going to get a little fortunate there. There are some options here for Daniel. You can definitely spin this ball in, but it's just the shape, you know, that. Yeah, got to masse it. Daniel likes to take his time. I would have just went ahead and shot it there, but if I think about it too much, I'm donezo. Looks like he's getting his jump cue out. I don't know how much I love the. I don't know how much I love the jump here, but see what Daniel does. There's just not a lot you can. You really got to hit this really good to get on the 8, but there are safety opportunities if he makes it. So, or he gets dead straight on it. We'll see. Oh, it's a good shot. It's a good shot. This is gonna be a tester here, but that's what I love about pool, right? He makes this ball. He's gonna feel good after this. I really think you just draw this back, come off the rail. Got to kind of dig into the cue ball a little bit. Maybe you go 2 rails. I don't know, actually. This is going to be the shot right here for the match, so. I think it's 2 rails you want to go here. Just under the side pocket on the left, back over. Yeah, it's tough. Looks like he's going to leave him pretty out here, so. Just a little draw on the 8 to make it. Put a little bit of low right on it. Or you just play it safe, play it with top. But I like to put a little low on it, draw it over. He's gonna go back and forth. Wow, that was shocking. All right, let's see here. Tough being Hill Hill in a first match of the day. Definitely feel the pressure. You know, you're either on the loser side immediately or you're kind of feeling it going into the winner side, especially winning a hill match. It can be tough. So let's see what Daniel does here. Thinking he's just going to draw it back. Just make the ball. Oh, good shot. Overdrew it a little, actually. Still a good shot. Knowing Daniel, he's going to cut this ball in for sure. Watch your cue ball and just make sure you make the ball. That's really it. Not really risking a lot with the cue ball here, though, so that's good. Hmm. Oh, missed it. It's gonna leave him a cut shot. Sometimes these are the hardest shots, so we'll see. We'll see what happens here. But he is off the rail quite a bit, which is definitely helpful. The 9-ball's off the rail as well. He has, plenty of space. All right. Congrats to Michael Koch. Hill. We are going to be waiting on our next match to be on this table. I'm not sure who that's going to be just yet, but I am going to take a break. And should be a good one for sure. There's a lot of great players here today. A lot of really good players, actually. And it's kind of a tough field. Trust me. I've already lost my first match, so we'll see how the rest of the day goes. And, yeah, just stay tuned. We'll be back. All right, everybody, we have a really good match coming up. This is Sajal and Michael. Michael was just on the table. Looks like Sajal just going to get some warm-up in, so we'll give it a minute, but I will be back very soon. All right, looks like Michael won the flip. He's going to be breaking. It is alternate break again. One on the spot. This should be a really good match, guys. I know Sajal just played my bestie Holly, so he better do well. At least play good. Can't be my best friend and then, So hopefully, hopefully this goes well. And then Michael, he just had a great match against Daniel. Daniel's a great, great player. So we'll see how the rest of this goes. I'm thinking he's probably going to go for the 1-9 here. But you never know. Kind of just want to, you want to hit it hard enough to where it's not going to rattle is my thing always. And, if you can play a two-way kind of, that's ideal. Oh, great shot. Right off the bat. Okay. So we have Michael has one. Remember, Michael's just going to 5. Sajal is going to 7. They have over an 80-point difference, so almost a 100-point difference, actually. But it's only 120 and over. You would have to give 3 games, so they're safe here. Just 2 games. And it's Sajal's break. I really like how Sajal plays. He's a staple here at Skinny Bob's. He doesn't play much, but he's a fantastic player, so we always love to see him at these. Same with Michael, great player, just getting better and better. I don't like to play him, that's for sure. So we also have a really good match going on table 2. Michelle Cortez and Matt Wong are playing, which in my opinion is a great match. Love to see those two. All right. Looks like it's going to be a dry break here for Sajal. It's pretty out of character, but, it happens. The 1-5 is definitely what he's going to have to go for. I mean, the 5 is pretty much hanging in the pocket, so you kind of want to hit it. You have to hit this cue ball off the rail, I think. You got to go up and down. Well, that's a good shot, too. Never mind. This is why I'm commentating and not playing. But that was a great shot. And he has some options here, but probably going to go around the pocket. Yeah, good shot. Well, oh, he hooked himself. For sure hooked himself there. Gonna have to kick at it. Your other option there is just to hit it with a bunch of outside, some right English, and you just come straight down, but you just hit a little too hard there going around the pocket. It's gonna kick at it from the bottom rail. Oh, he might get, oh, got a little lucky there. That's okay. When it rains, it pours, right? When it rains, it pours. This 3-ball is off the rail, so I personally like playing it back and forth and just playing this for. I mean, I don't like drawing it too much, trying to get like perfect dead on the in the side pocket. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's probably what I would have done. Really want it to come further, come further. Yeah. Now it's a little tough. I'm gonna draw into the pocket, into the side pockets. I might play safe here, but it's kind of preference. I don't know. When you're feeling it, you're feeling it. Gonna roll it forward, it looks like, which is a good shot. I played safe. You can also play to. I don't know if he played to make that and play the safe, but that's a good shot. He's definitely holding Sajal right now. Sajal's a great player, so. You have to kind of like assert your. You got to play safeties when you're playing somebody like this. It's tough. Gonna kick at it. One rail. Off the rail. Oh, good try. And great shot by Sajal. I think he can see the whole ball. Yeah, looks like he can. So we're probably looking at another safety here. Gonna just bring it back, the cue ball back under the 9 and the 8 right there. Might overran it a little. Let's see. No, looks like he's safe right there. Sajal's gonna have to kick or jump. Kind of like the jump here. Yeah, looks like that's what he's going for with his cues. You really, I mean, you jump this ball in, you're gonna get on the 6 ball most likely, even if you get on short side, whatever. You're probably gonna have a shot at it. So he is putting his jump cue together right now. I hate these side pocket jump shots. They can be, especially he's got to jump over 2 balls right now, so. He's got a really good, he's got the rail, which I prefer when I'm jumping, so. Get a lot better leverage on it. Better hand position. Oh, good try, Sajal. I actually left him good. I think the shot, ooh, leaving him on the rail. Yeah, the shot here is definitely to stick him. Stick the cue ball on the 6, shoot the 4 to the left of the 6, if that makes sense. It's tough, though. It's not an easy, super easy shot. You hit it, if you hit this 4 ball too thick, you don't put enough left spin on it, you're going to leave him a shot, so. I don't know. We'll see what he does. That's really the only option here, I would say. Gotta play safety. Maybe he's just hitting it dead straight. That's a good shot, too. I do like that. That's not the only shot. I was wrong. Look, I'm new, so I don't know why they trusted me to do this commentary, but I'm gonna do my best, guys.
Brandon table two, please.
Probably looking at a kick shot or a kind of a bank situation. I think you can see a little bit of it, so you're just gonna stop the cue ball and kind of stick him on the 6. Sajal, what was that? That's okay. Respect to the commentators out there that are like actually really good commentators, because how do you know like from this angle exactly what people are saying? It's different. It really is. Good shot. Probably gonna play it to play the 7 in the bottom left corner here. Draw it back. Off the rail. Play the 7, roll it forward. Got a little. Need to really dig into that 7 ball to get it down there where you want it to be. But he can still cut it. It's a tough shot. You got to kind of hold it. I don't think he can, so got to figure something out here. I mean, you can get long on the 8 and just play the safety, but we'll see what he does. I played safe there. That's not a bad shot. I like it. Very safe, and when we were playing somebody like Sajal, you want to make sure. I like it. Sajal's looking at the kick under the 7, which I like personally. I don't like going for this ball. It's too far off the rail for me, but and there's not a lot of good opportunities for shape on the 8. Yeah, that's a good shot. You kick it, leave it on the end rail. Almost at the first diamond. Might even make it, but come off 2 rails. You just got to make sure you hit it with enough speed to where it's going to hit a rail after. Nice shot. Perfect. Stay there, stay there. Yeah, nice shot. Now, really all that he has here, I kind of like the safety where you spin it with a bunch of like top right and come back down under the 8 and the 9. But that is touchy, so he could bank it. He could, a lot of options here. We'll see what he does here. Oh, he banked it. He went for it. I like that shot more than anyone, but it's tough.
7, that's race to 5 straight up. I need Max and Jeremy table 10. Race to 5, Max goes to 4.
Great shot there by Sajal. Pretty routine. Just gotta hit this with like maybe like the slightest bit of right English. Make the ball and come back up. It's got a good shot. Yeah. All right. Sajal is on the board. 1-1. Remember, he is getting. Oh, it looks like Michael gave him the game. All right, Michael's break. It is alternate break. All right, he did make a ball, but does not have any shape on the one ball. Looks like we're going to see a push out here. I hate push outs. I feel like they're, you either like really do a good job or you really, really screw yourself. So let's see. All right, he pushed out. He can see the one this time, so. Let's see what he does. So obviously with the push out, you can decide whether or not you want to shoot it or you can give it back. This is tough, but there is probably a safety option here. Sajal could go for it. I don't know about the scratch on the one, or if you make the one. No, it looks like he should be okay. He can make the one and still come back around for the two. So that's a pretty good push out. It's kind of a tester shot, which I like. Let's see what he does here. Looks like he's queuing kind of low. He might be drawing it out. Trying to make this one ball. Oh, that'll work. There you go. All right, and now Michael Koch. He has really just a kick shot here, one rail. You could stick him on the 3, but we'll see what happens. Or just stick him behind the 3 in general. All right, guys. Unfortunately, I do have to go play, so we will get somebody else in here very soon. Good shot. Ooh, good shot by Michael, though. Great shot. So Joel might have a, yeah. All right, well, it was nice to talk, everybody. Have a good day.
Hey, how's it going, guys? This is Marshall here. All right. All right. I think Sajal is up. One. Let's see. Yeah. Anybody in the chat? Can you hear me clearly? All right. Probably gonna play it safe here. Run up to the 6 maybe. Kind of want to be on the right side of the 6. Keep the kick away just like so. Great shot. Perfect side of the 6. I think Koch is gonna have to maybe try to go 2 rows up table. I think he's trying to go 1 row. As Ray Toll's favorite words, 1 row. All right, so Sajal's going to get ball in hand here. He's got a little work put out. I think 3 to the 4 is going to be the trick here. Great shot. Great shot. We got. I know it's somewhere on here. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
I'm hopping on the stream here real quick. This is Oro, and I'm going to fill in for Marshall here in a little bit. He's going to be right back. But we are watching Michael Cott, y'all. I believe that score is correct. Y'all's left himself a little tough here on the 6 ball. Got a decision to make. Doesn't hear me yet. Y'all's got a decision here. To either bank it or try and play a safety.
All right, let's see.
Maybe the 8. Maybe the 9.
All right. Can you hear me?
I can hear
Are
you.
you?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Sorting out some technical difficulties. Oh, no, I can hear me too.
There we go.
Perfect.
If there's anybody in the chat, if you could just give us a little feedback, if you can hear us clearly.
Oh, McKenna's giving us a little feedback.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, he decides to go the other way with it.
That's crazy work to be playing your match while you're watching the stream.
She's in a battle over there too.
What? 3, 3, 4.
4-3. That's a race to 5. So I think Chris just got on the hill over there.
All right, Michael's got a little finicky shot here.
I think he can go for it and play it as a 2-way. He's got to miss it fairly thin.
That's a great shot.
Yep.
Kind of leave Sajal here. Go for the bank, but
Yeah, it's tough to play position off it though.
I think he's gonna try to duck the cue up under the 8-9 somewhere over here.
Yep. He is a little jacked up over the 8 too, so it's gonna make the shot a little more difficult than normal.
Just want to get some separation here.
Yep. Is that score correct, by the way?
3-2. Yeah. Well, yeah. So
we're not putting in the spot.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Michael goes to 5.
Got it.
I think it's gonna work out.
Yep. It's a good cue ball. It's a fairly easy kick to hit the ball, but I'm not sure he can really play it very safe. Maybe just try to get either separation or side to side.
Yeah, maybe try to send it down there towards the 7 somehow and maybe tie up or.
Yep.
He might be able to come a little thin on the 6 for the side. Oh no, yeah.
You gotta roll love.
Yeah, there we go. I think Sajal will probably go for the combo here.
Yeah.
I think yeah, there's not
the combo
really.
looks a little trickier on the TV than it does in real life.
Yeah, yeah. Just can't let that 6 ball get away from you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think pocket speed, everything's gonna line up just nice.
That's how he played it, and he played it very well.
Great shot.
He's got a little bit of a stretch here, but the 8 and 9 are both down table, so he doesn't really need to worry about falling too nice on the 8. That should get him to 4-2 up. Yep, looks like Michael's giving it to him.
All right.
So they both need 3.
Yeah.
So technically a tie game, even though it's 4-2. Koch has, I guess, a slight advantage since he's breaking right now. But Sajal is looking good. I think Sajal is also the favorite to win the whole tournament right now.
Yeah.
The highest Fargo in the room. But with the handicaps, you never know.
Right. Yeah. This is it's a strong tournament for sure.
Yep.
I think the mid players here have the highest of capital, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, that high 500 range
Yeah.
is pretty dangerous.
Because you're getting just enough weight, but you're not giving too much weight away either. So.
We got Chuck Swisher joining us up here.
What's up, Chuck?
He's coming off a little win.
Yeah. Feeling good? Yeah. Maybe when Michael Heaps gets done with his match, he can head back over here.
Yep.
It's his gig.
Yeah, we're just filling in for the time being. You also have a match coming up, I'm sure.
Yeah. Yeah. I think she's waiting to start third round.
Yeah.
Because you got this match going on that's still in the second round.
Second round, I believe, yep. Take a look at the bracket real quick.
I think both of these tables, table 1 and 2, are both second round matches.
Yes, yep. So the winner of this match will go on to play Min. And then the winner of table 2, which is Matt Wong and Michelle Cortez. And I can't quite see the score over there. See, somebody has 2. Can't tell what the other person has. But Evan is waiting on the winner of that. And then funnily enough, you're playing Chuck Swisher. So,
Yep.
yeah.
So y'all trying to get a little creative there.
That's tricky.
Yeah,
Save.
there wasn't a whole lot. I think just stopping this 1's going to give you the right angle to get out. 4 might be a little tricky with where the 3's at.
6 ball is also going to be a little tricky to get on.
Yeah.
Played that
Shot.
well.
Yeah, you got to get on the right angle of this 3. I don't know. I kind of like drawing back maybe 1 row under the 9, shoot the 3 in the side,
In
come
between
up.
the 4 and 9, yeah.
Yeah, and then float back down for the 4
Yep.
on the right side of the 5.
He likes it as well.
Yeah. It's a little flat on it.
Yeah, he's taking a look at that angle for the 4 ball now. But I think he's got plenty of space to land out there.
Yeah, I think being on the right side is going to give you that 2 rail play
Yeah.
back to the center table. Just like so. Great shot.
Yep. Good speed.
Use that second rail to kill it. That was very nice.
Yeah, a lot of people like to go just straight up and down.
Yeah.
That makes that shot so much riskier.
Yeah, you're kind of coming into that 5 ball, you know.
Yep. It looks like Michelle Cortez got the win on table 2.
All right, let's see what happens here.
That's about where he wants to be on the 5.
Yeah.
But the problem is, does he want to go up and down to try and get on that 6, or does he just try to pinch it? think he's got a little too much angle to try and hold it right there.
I think he could maybe do a little bit of a stun with inside, with a little bit, maybe a little follow. Go up 1, 2, 3 rails, come under the 9. Maybe.
Yeah,
I
come
don't
all the
know.
way around the table.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
he's looking to draw it.
Maybe short side.
He's gonna fall a little short.
Prime real estate for a nice little safety here.
Yeah, he can put Sajal in a lot of trouble.
I think that's the right shot.
Definitely.
Uncle Carl, is he going to be playing? I don't know who's Uncle Carl. You know Uncle Carl?
Uncle Carl.
The only Carl I know is I think Carl Honey.
I was gonna say.
He's not here.
I'm not seeing an Uncle Carl.
Oh, he tried to go for it.
Oh.
Oh, look at this.
No. We got McKenna spilling coffee everywhere here.
I'm so sorry.
Trolling over here, drinking coffee.
Wait, did you see my messages?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
saw.
of
Could you not
course,
hear
yeah.
us?
No,
Oh, you're not
I
watching the
just
sound?
messaged and then I put
Oh.
my music back.
I thought you were eavesdropping over there.
Yeah.
That isn't nice.
Well, 'cause
McKenna is crazy.
we're not getting any feedback if they can hear us or not. So
Yeah.
I think last
Who has
time
the
we did
blue
this.
mic? Who has the blue tape mic?
I mean, we're getting feedback in the headset.
They can definitely hear Marshall. I don't know if they can hear me.
You want it to be loud. I'm telling you.
I mean, it's pretty loud right now.
Yeah.
Hey,
All
buddy.
right. Well, I'm up.
I'm not commentating anymore.
Oh, okay, McKenna does not want to join me in the booth.
You know what I mean?
It's a good shot by Sajal
On
there.
your own, Aro. Have fun.
Ready? Yes, sir.
This is a little tricky because he wants to get to that rail to come into the line for the 9. But you're always scared of that side pocket here. Yeah, and he played it safer. Just go up and down, nice and easy. Take a little tougher shot on the 9, but that's a good out.
Come in and you can have a lemon too.
Let me see if I can figure out the scoring here. 5-2 for Sajal, so he needs 2 more to win. Koch is still looking at 3 more. But it is Sajal's break, so advantage to him going forward. He's looked steady so far since I've been watching. The balls are spread out, but it doesn't look like the one ball has any home right now. He can see it though, and there's a lot of safety options here. It just depends on what he feels most comfortable with. I mean, he could try and go 2 rails behind the 3. It seems like he's going to play it the other way and try and go maybe behind that 4-9. Wow. Yeah, he went for the bank. Good shot. I didn't think he'd go for that, but he's got good position on the 2 ball, just a little bit of distance, but he won't mind that. 3 ball is also very close to a pocket, so he doesn't need to get too close to the 3 ball here. It definitely was a bit of a risky shot, but the payoff, I think in Sajal's eyes, was worth it. And he's hit the 7 ball and moved it into a slightly trickier position. But he's still okay on the 3. Looks a little bit straight. He may have to try and either draw this straight back. I'm not sure if he has an angle to try and come down for that 4-9, but he wouldn't want to play that 4-9 combo anyway if he can avoid it. He might have enough angle here, the way he's queuing up. He did. Got around. And he actually moved that 7 ball into a slightly worse spot. And I'm not, well, he can see the 4, I think. But he's close to the rail with the cue ball, so it's going to make coming back for the 5 a little tricky. And ideally, he wants to play that 5 on the side so he can nudge that 5 off the 7 into the side pocket and kind of open up the 7 for the rest of the out. So he's got a lot he's thinking about on this shot. This is position play here is going to be pretty crucial. He's also taking a look at playing the 5 ball in the bottom corner pocket, or I guess top corner pocket, which is a little easier to get to, but it's going to make that 7 ball shot potentially very tough. And he missed that. I think he was just thinking about it a little too much there. Yeah, I really think he was kind of in between 2 minds on what to do with that 5, and I don't think he was actually fully ready to shoot that 4 when he went down. And it's also just a tricky shot there too. Not one you expect him to miss, but definitely a missable shot. Now Koch still has to deal with that 7 ball, so this is not a guaranteed out. He's going to choose to play a safety. And that is close. From the overhead, it looks like he can't see it. I'm not sure if I can switch the overhead for this stream. I'm unfortunately not as familiar as Heaps and Shayla are, so you guys are going to have to bear with me, just the one camera angle. But the way that Sajal seems to be playing or looking at it, it looks like he might be able to see an edge, because I think he's going to try and bump that 4 ball up and down table and get that cue ball in behind the 8. That's what he's done, but he actually caught it a little too thin, and that's going to scratch. That 7 ball's still a problem, so Koch is going to need to either deal with it off the 5 ball, either play the 5 into the 7 as it goes into the side, or the riskier option is trying to play maybe the 5 into the corner pocket and trying to nudge out the 7, or play the 5 into the side pocket and follow the cue ball and try and nudge out the 7. I don't really like any of those options, but trying to play the 7 where it is right now is also a difficult ask. it's a little funny, the shape that he's played for. I mean, he's got the angle to go into the 7, but it can be a little tricky here to just make the 5 ball now. And he's played it very, very well. Got the 7 out. Now it's a stop shot, a little stun draw, and he should be out. Just make sure and get the right angle on the 8. Don't end up straight. But even if you do end up straight, it's really not the end of the world here, the way that the balls are lined up. Just a little bit of an angle. Don't try and get too cute with it. Don't try and get perfect on the 9. Just draw it back a touch. Just like that. And you always have to back yourself to make this 9. Get out there. That's a really good shot on the 5 from Michael. Not easy. Oops. There we go. Not an easy shot on the 5. Made the ball in the heart of the pocket. Got the 7 ball out perfectly. And there were a lot of things that could have gone wrong on that shot. So props to him for taking it on and for playing it very, very well. So he is going to make this a race to 2 for a spot in the 3rd round on the winner's side. A lot of the 3rd round matches have started up. So we got Michelle Cortez and Evan Cassie playing on table 5. We also have Marshall and Chuck Swisher playing on table 2. I can kind of lean over and see a little bit of that as well. And it looks like Marshall's about to take a 1-0 lead over there. And then we got Callum O'Donnell and Danny Castillo playing on table 4. And a reminder that the winner of this is going to play Min Fan.
Leading by heaps and Max, table 6, race to 5, straight up.
A lot of good pool for you guys here today. This tournament's going to be taking, I think, most of the day. Started around 11 in the morning. And it's a handicap tournament. Oh, he moved the 4 there. And I think he was pushing. Yeah, Sajal's not too worried about it. He's leaving it where it is. Yeah, it's a handicap Fargo fair match tournament. So it's depends on what your matchup is. So I believe it's every 50 points, you're going to get 1 game on the wire. It's a race to 7 on the winner's side. But again, you could get up to 3 games on the wire in that race to 7. And then it's a race to 5 on the B side. And you can get a maximum of 2 racks on the wire on the B side. And this is all part of the Skinny Bob's Sunday Series, 9-ball Sunday Series. Really cool initiative that Skinny Bob started up. This is the 3rd one in the series. I unfortunately was not able to play the first 2, but it's good money, really good competition, and it's part of a larger series, so you can accumulate points throughout the year. And that's also going to go out, I believe, to some prizes or payouts at the end of the year as well. So really cool initiative and kind of gets people playing a lot of the weekly tournaments and stuff like this and giving it more meaning just beyond a one-off tournament. So really cool. Koch has a jump shot over the 4-9 here. The 1 ball is pretty close to the pocket, so he may be able to make the ball. And if he can put a little draw on it, he could set up pretty good for the 2-ball as well. He's usually a pretty capable jumper, so I'd back him to make this ball. And he missed the ball, but he left it fairly safe. Although Sajal could put him into a little bit of trouble again. Yep, 2 rails, tuck it in, hopefully behind that 4-9, although it's going to go a little long. And Michael will have the right edge of the ball, of the 1-ball to play off of. And if he hits it fairly thin, he should be able to get it back down by that 4-9. And he missed the whole ball. Oh no. It's a very tricky one. With the way that the 2-ball was sitting, it just looks sort of odd to the eyes. It's a little hard to explain, but if you've ever been down on that ball, you kind of know your eyes start to play tricks on you, and you're trying to hit such a thin edge of the ball anyway. It can be a little tricky to see it. Sometimes, you know, you got the shadows, you got the light bouncing off the balls. It is a very, very tricky edge to see. But Michael's definitely going to be disappointed at missing that whole ball altogether. It's a good opportunity for Sajal here to try and get to the hill first. He's got ball in hand on the 1. That 4 is going to be the tricky ball, but with the way this 3 is sitting, I think he should be able to play the 4 for the side pocket, the right side pocket. And if he's able to get position for that 4, the rest of the out kind of writes itself. The 5 to the 7 could be tricky if he gets a little funny on the 5, but you would back him to get down there. And then the 7, 8, 9 are all kind of sitting pretty close together. So this shot is going to be key, getting down table for the 3. And he's going to take a little nudge off the 7, but it's a friendly nudge. He's a little flat on the 3, but again, you're really just moving the ball forward maybe 3 inches and just playing that shape for the side pocket. Sajal, like I said earlier, probably the favorite today. The highest Fargo in the field at 680. That number just seems to be going up and up every time I see him. He's Skinny Bob's regular. He's, you know, been on the stream many times. Won a lot of the weekly tournaments. Not sure how he's fared in the Sunday series in the past, but I can find that out. Yep, just nudges it forward. He's got the 4 on the side now. Now it's made a little more difficult by the rack being in the way, and the cue ball is pretty close to the rail, but he really just needs to follow this ball up a little bit and get a good angle on the 5 to come 2 rails back down for the 7. And he is going to want that rack moved, which makes sense. So Michael will come over, offer a helping hand. They will get that rack out of there, just to avoid any extra distractions. You know, it's a tricky enough shot as it is, so you don't want any additional distractions making it any more difficult than it needs to be. There can be a tendency to underhit this ball sometimes and decelerate on the stroke, so you want to push forward through the ball. You can land with a pretty steep angle on the 5 and be okay. So. Yeah, and he's hit that really, really well. Got the perfect angle on the 5. He may even just be able to play this off the 1 rail. I can't quite tell if he has enough angle for 2 rails, but this is really a comfort deal. He can play it 2 rails if he wants to kind of power it in, or he can just play it that 1 rail if he feels there isn't enough angle. And he is going to try and come off that 2nd rail, just nudge that 2nd rail a little bit. And this is going to be a straight follow shot, followed by probably another follow shot, and he should be on the hill. Yep, just like that. No need to overcomplicate it. You don't really mind falling here on the 8-ball either. You can draw out of it. You may even be able to stun it up. And he's loading up with quite a bit of draw here. Just like that. Bounce off that rail and dead straight on the 9. Michael is going to give him that one. And Sajal is on the hill if he can figure out which bead to put up. There you go. So it's going to be 6-3 now, with Sajal breaking on the hill with a chance to close out Michael Koch. Now remember, with the spot, Michael only needs 2 here, so still a lot of pressure. Scoreboard might say 6-3, but realistically this is a 6-5 battle right now. So off that break, it looks like he can see that 2-ball. I'm not quite sure if he can see enough of it to make it. If he can make it, then he may be able to go into that 7-ball and play position for the 3. That's what he's looking at right now, so I'm going to assume that he can see the 2-ball enough to make it. It's a little bit of distance, makes the shot a little tough, and he does have to put just a touch of spin on it, I believe, just a touch of outside to get it to careen into that 7-ball. Wow, and he's gone in between it, just a little glancing nudge off the 7, but he's still going to end up okay. The 3-ball does go into the other corner pocket as well, so he's going to play it up there. A little bit of straight follow, a little bit of inside English just to make sure and avoid going behind the 7. The 4-ball is up table there on the right-hand side. And he wants to fall just about straight on the 4, maybe a touch of angle is okay, but you really don't want a large angle on that 4-ball. You don't want to do too much work with it. The 6-ball, with where it is, you pretty much are wanting a stop shot on that 4-ball. And he didn't put that inside, and now he's in a little bit of trouble. That shot is tricky because you think you can get away with playing mainly top, but you do need a little bit of inside just to avoid the situation that he's ended up in. Right behind that 9-ball, he cannot see any part of the 4-ball, it appears, so he's going to have to kick at it. He has a couple options. He can go off this bottom rail and try and come up, but I think the easier shot is going off that top rail, trying to catch the left side of that 4, and trying to play it toward that side pocket, and then you get that cue ball traveling down toward that bottom left pocket, corner pocket. And you probably don't get it safe, but you do leave a very difficult shot for Koch. If you catch it too full, the trouble is it's probably going to end up being a fairly easy shot for Michael, unless you happen to make the 4-ball in the bottom corner pocket. And then there is an option to try and go 2 rails here, which is what he's looking at, which ends up with more chance of being safe if you hit it with the right speed, but it's just a little harder to hit that ball. But he's hit it well, and he's going to get a little bit of love, 7-ball being where it was. It's going to stop the 4-ball dead and leave just a bank for Michael if he's feeling confident. Otherwise, he's going to have to look to play a safety. Now, it's tough to get Sajal close behind a ball here. You're really looking to just leave distance and try and either leave just one edge of the ball or try and get maybe that 4-ball on the bottom rail and the cue ball on the top rail with the 9 in between. But you're really not trying to play a lock-up safe here. Just keep it simple, leave distance, don't leave a shot, and make Sajal come up with something. Again, with the way that 6-ball is sitting, you really, any sort of shot that you leave on is going to seem tempting because position play on the 6 is really not that difficult. And 7-ball also close to a pocket, so yeah, you're just not worried about landing super nice on the 6 here. And he has missed it. He wanted to get around that 9 and come off 2 rails, try and get that cue ball on the top rail, and he's going to leave a cut shot here for Sajal. Again, this is one, you just got to make the ball. You're playing it center ball, maybe a touch of inside if that makes you more comfortable. But you're just coming up and down off the 4. The 6-ball is right there. So just focus on making the ball. And he didn't make the ball. Just hung it in the pocket, but it's in a little bit of a weird spot. I'm not sure if Koch actually has enough of it to make it. I think it is deep enough in the pocket that he can kind of thin the 4 and still make it. But it's he's got a little bit of a face that he's making here because it is a little trickier than he would have wanted. He played it well. Yep, plenty of space. No need to worry at all. It's going to land nicely on the 6. Now he has options on the 6 too. I mean, he can go 2 rails, try and go under the 9 and then on top of the 9. He can also just kind of pinch draw it back with a little bit of outside. He could even go forward off this and come around 3 rails. I mean, there's a lot of potential options. So he keeps it simple, just kind of stun draw it back, leave it up table, but with the 7 so close to the pocket, you feel pretty comfortable making this shot. I would have liked to see him maybe try and get a little closer to the 7, just because there is a little bit of work now that needs to be done to get on that 8-ball. It just would have helped him to get close to the 7, but he clearly feels comfortable with this 7-ball shot, this longer 7-ball shot. So I would think just follow it and pop out to around the center of the table. I don't like drawing it. Yeah, I don't like drawing it there at all. It's a very easy ball to miss just like that, and you do end up having to draw it quite a bit. Like the way that he ended up playing it, he wouldn't have been able to get back up for the 8 anyway. He's gotten away with it. Sajal does have fairly straightforward bank if he wants it, but he does kind of have to force the cue ball around to get position for the 8 or take on a tough shot on the 8. He might be better off trying to either thin this 7 and come 2 rails up above the 9, or you try and draw it and leave that 7-ball, yeah, in between that first and second diamond like he's kind of pointing out, and try and get that cue ball again just on the top rail. It's queued up to go the 2 rails here, I think. he played it a little light, and I don't know if that's nerves kind of coming in or if that's just speed of the table that they're both struggling to adjust to a little bit. But either way, he's come up a little short, and he gives Michael something to think about. This is cuttable. It's a shot that he knows he can make, and he doesn't need to do a lot with the cue ball. He just play it center ball, play to make the 7, and you come up and down table and land pretty good on the 8. So definitely very tempting here. And I think that's what he's going for. A beautiful cut, and he's actually hit it a little too thin, and he's going to end up awkward on the 8. We got drama, folks. This rack is not over yet. And Koch, it is decision time again. How brave are you feeling? Do you go for the bank and risk selling out not only this rack, but it would be the match? Sajal is on the hill. Michael is 2 away. Or you could try to cut it in the side. That's an option. Or you go for the safety, which I think is the preferred option, where you move the 8 ball, try and move it down to the bottom rail. Oh, he went for the bank, and what a shot. He's going to end up funny on the 9, but he's not going to care. What an incredible bank. I can't believe he went for it. He is feeling good. You have to be feeling confident to go for a shot like that. And now you want to finish it off, get to the hill. Tough 9 ball. Oh, and he's played it beautifully. Controlled stroke. He is clearly feeling good. We got Hill on table 1. Sajal and Michael. It is going to be Michael's break, so again, advantage Michael, but this match has just gone back and forth here over the last few racks. Ever since I joined, it feels like someone takes a little advantage, and then all of a sudden, the other person is fighting back. They both made some uncharacteristic mistakes, but the nervy safety play is seeming like it's going to be the decider. I wish we could do replays because that bank definitely deserves a rewind. As a great shot from Michael, confident stroke. I really thought he would go for the safety, but I mean, I guess it's one of those deals, right, where the safety is just as hard as the bank, so you might as well go for the bank. And it's a decent break. That 2-6 is sitting a little awkward, but I believe he can combo that, yep. And that 1 is makeable in that top left corner pocket. So just looking back at the second Sunday series a month ago, Sajal did get 4th. So this would be a big, big win here for Koch. That's a great cut shot. He's landed well on the 2-6 combo. You just stun it, and the 2 ball should just about sit in place. The 3 is makeable in the side. You feel good about that. And then the 5 is the question. If the 5 has both corner pockets, then he doesn't have anything to worry about. If it only has that the bottom left corner pocket, then he might be in a little bit of trouble. And he has to be careful how he plays position for this 3. That's what he's looking at right now. Nice flat angle on the 3 ball. That's telling me that he thinks that 5 ball goes in that bottom right corner pocket as well. And he's lining it up right now where he wants to play it. You want to leave a little bit of an angle to get back up for the 7. But you don't want to leave too much angle, otherwise you're having to hit that a little harder and come all the way up and down the table, which I don't think he wants to do. Oh, and he's overhit that. That's the nerves again, I think. Just overhit that a little bit. I don't think he needed to do all that. I think he could have just rolled it forward, a little bit outside, just come right by that 7. But he wanted to get, I think, nice and straight on that 5 and just draw it straight back. Now he's in a little bit of trouble. I think that was a bit of a two-way here, trying to play that 9, but he didn't hit it hard enough. It was going, unfortunately, but he just didn't hit it quite hard enough. And he's left a very tough shot on the 5 for Sajal. Reminder, this is Hill. The winner of this will advance to round 3. Min is waiting up here, watching intently to see who he's going to have to play next. That is a fantastic shot from Sajal. He hit that as pure as you can hit it. And he rolled it. That's a lot of confidence to roll in a shot like that. But he did exactly what he needed to. Now he's got to come up with one more really good shot on the 7. I think he's looking to draw it. Makes the shot a little more difficult. But yeah, even rolling it, you don't feel confident. So I think just put a nice, confident punch stroke on this and draw it to that side rail. He rolled it. Oh, and he's rolled it perfectly. Those are 2 very, very confident strokes from Sajal. And he is 2 balls away from moving on to round 3. He's taking his time with it. Just one more walk around the table just to make sure nothing else can go wrong. But the 9 ball, he can leave himself at a pretty big angle. He can leave himself center table here and be okay. Well done. And Michael is going to give it to him. That is the match. Sajal gets through. 7-4 is the score. Hill. A lot of drama. Michael came with a great bank shot on the 8 when he was down a rack trying to get to the hill. And he also came up with a very nice shot on the 9 to follow up the bank. And then just a little bit of a positional mistake, really, is going to cost him there. But Sajal still needed to come up with 2 very, very good shots on both the 5 and the 7 to get out. And that is what you expect from a guy that is 680 Fargo and the favorite for this tournament. And he shows us exactly why he is that. I'm going to hop off here. I'm sure Michael will be back. Michael or Shayla. Somebody will hopefully take over soon. But catch you guys next time.
Hello. This is Callum O'Donnell. A little bit of commentary. So we got Hao Yang at the table. He's playing Aro. And these are two local guys. These play each other all the time. Let's see what Hao Yang does here. Nice shot on the 5. A little bit unlucky not to have anything easier on the 6. May have a 3-ball combo. It looks pretty lined up. Nice shot. Okay, there's a few ways he can get on the 8-ball from here. The 9 may be factoring into his calculations a little bit. He could hit it a little firmer and come around the back of the 8-ball if he's concerned about the 9. Oh, where's the cue ball? Well, better than a scratch. Well, he overcut it, but he hit it at a good pace. And this is pretty tough for Aro. He's got to get down, focus on making the 8-ball. He'll probably have a shot on the 9 in one of the 6 pockets, so just try to make the 8. Oof. Very close. This is a tough safe. He could come behind the 8-ball here and do a little kick and stick. Or he could spin off the left side and try to get behind the 9 with the cue ball. Both are very touchy. Yeah, I don't blame him for just trying the bank there. Safes were not really any easier than the bank. Where's this 8 gonna finish? Is it gonna get to the side? No. So again, this is a little bit tough. He may have to play safe again. Oh, it's gonna work out for him. But now Aro can play a more telling safe. He can, hopefully, he'll be trying to get the cue ball and the 8 and the 9 all in a line here and really hook Hao Yang. And the speed looks good. Shot. may have the tiniest edge of the 8-ball. Either way, I think he's going to try the kick and stick here. Good shot. Hit that pretty much exactly as he intended. Just needs to take care of the cue ball on this shot. Oof, I think the side pocket could have played into his mind a little bit there. It looked like it would have gone close if he made the potting angle. Ooh. Young finally sinks the 8, nearly scratches, but he'll definitely take this. Got a nice shot into the side. This rack is feeling very important for both of them at this point. Only a race to 5 on the one less side, and this could really swing the momentum if Arrow gets it. Nice, good cut. Cracking with the 1-ball on the spot in this tournament. And that 8-ball just kind of spoiled things a little bit. You may be able to carry him into the 2. Although if he does that, the 1 is going to get away from him. So he's just rolling out here. Moving the 2 from the table. So Young wants to flick off the edge of this 1 and avoid the 8-ball. Get his cue ball down somewhere behind the 5. Wow, he went to cut the 1-ball in. Could have worked out. Instead, he's left Arrow an opening, difficult cueing to reach the cue ball, but definitely makeable. He gets it, and he's going to get in the shot in the side pocket. And this rack is actually pretty open from here. He just needs to control the combo on the 5-8. Everything else is pretty open. Nicely played. Perfect angle on the 5 to come up just above the 6 into the side pocket. go off 3 rails if he chooses, like he is going to. Good speed. Arrow's looking good here. This would put him on the hill, I believe. And Hao Young gives it to him. So Arrow is on the hill. Interesting split on that break there. Didn't seem the one or the wing went in the direction they usually do, so maybe there was a little gap. Good cut there, but don't know if he has an aggressive shot here on the 2. Maybe able to cut it into the top corner pocket. It looks like he's coming off the rail. Okay, not an easy shot for Hao Yang, but he kind of needs to make something happen at this point of the match. Very good shot. Really, if he can get on the 3, this should be in the bag. Where's this cue ball? Looks perfect. Tries to come around, and he's finished straight, but that's not a problem. He can take the 6 in the side. Ooh. Nothing's easy off the rail. So it's all about the angle he gets on the 8 ball. Oh, and he just overcut that. Had to load up on the left spin. So Hao Young has to come with a big shot here. So he chooses to leave Arrow on the top rail. A good shot. He kind of forces Arrow to take this 7 ball on. Safety here is not easy. And it's going to pay off. Hao Young's going to have a chance on this 7. He can choose to draw off the side rail. He can power it in off 2 rails, which chose to 3 rails, and good angle on the 8-ball. Just draw straight back, bump off the rail. Just make the 8. Shape will take care of itself. Nice hit. Well, he didn't quite come far enough. Definitely cut it in, but he's deciding not to take any chances. Arrow does the kick and stick, and he leaves Haoyang a shot on the 9 from distance. There is some pressure on this shot. And he drains it. Haoyang gets one game. Arrow is repping the Austin Snooker Club today. His polo shirt. Hopefully a new season of snooker will be starting up in the next couple of months. Again, the 1 takes that interesting path way below the side pocket. So it seems there's something going on with the way they're racking them. Solid stroke there. He can really bury Haoyang here behind the 7 and 9. Nicely played. That's a good hit. No, he's not going to get away with it. Oof. A little bit surprised he chose to play it like that. It looked like he could have just dropped it in and took the 3 ball up to one of the top corner pockets. Now he has a very difficult shot on the 3. He misses but plays it at a good speed to leave it. Not a sellout. Okay, so Haoyang wins the safety exchange there. He has the first opening on the 3. See if he can spin the cue ball around and get onto this 4. He chose to go around the world. making quite a cluster down there by that pocket. Looking more like a one pocket game at the moment. Hao Yong's looking at how he can get cue ball somewhere behind that cluster. Doesn't look too easy from this angle. Yeah, the double kiss was on. All right, what kind of angle is he going to get? Not much. See what he does here. So he plays it to play the 5 opposite corner pocket, and he plays it at a very good speed. And now if he makes this, he's going to break open the 8 and 9, and it could be all there. Oh, but you've got to make the 5 ball. Very easy to do. That was about as good as he could have done from the 7, and he will be looking to put this in the top corner. Very makeable shot for someone of Hao Yong's ability. We've got a game on our hands now. Shout out to Shayla and Skinny Bobs for putting on this event. It's good to have an opportunity to play long races to 7, 5 on the one loss side. Most of the tournaments tend to be short races these days. Okay, that looked like more of a conventional split from a break with a template rack. Probably just the safety coming up here. See if he can get the cue ball down somewhere underneath the 3, 9, 8. Wow. I like Hao Yong's aggression there. Played that bank pretty perfectly. He's been rewarded with a good shot on the 3. Good punch stroke there. Perfect shape. Roll forward a little bit. And just stay focused. May choose to go off the top rail here. He definitely can hold, but personal preference. Good speed. Ooh, hits it into the rail above the pocket, and it's not going to go in at that speed. So now Ira has a chance. He's been sitting for a while. See if he can close out this set. He loads up with inside. Gets him away from the rail, but he's still got a lot of distance. But just have to bear down, take what you have. Definitely make this 8. And he played that with a bit of draw, it looks like, and that may have swerved the cue ball slightly. So Hayoung evens it up at 3 apiece. He needs 2 more. Aro's still on the hill. So from Aro's perspective, he just needs to put out that last rack in his mind. He's still 1 game away. And he was shooting well, so he will get opportunities. The hardest thing in 9-ball to keep your focus, keep your concentration under the pressure that this game throws at you. It looks like they're just taking a break. Alright, so Aro slams the cue ball into the pocket from that break. Looks like the 6 is in a funny place. So that could play a big role in how this rack develops. Doesn't want to be straight on the 3. Looks like he has a bit of an angle. shot. And he may be looking at playing the 4 off the 6 here. That would definitely make things a lot easier. Oh. And he just caught too much of the 6. Oh, I really thought he'd made that ball. Deep in that shelf. Oh, how Young control the cue ball. Very well played. One of the hardest shots on these diamond pro-am tables. Punches it in, a little unfortunate to be on the rail, but still manageable. He wants a good healthy angle on the 7. Now he should be able to just roll across, finish about the second diamond on the opposite rail. Chooses to draw back even better. So we're going to have a hill thriller. So How Young breaks, hill. Love to run these out. And he's going to get a shot on the 1. Not sure if the 2 goes past the 9. It looks like it does, but maybe not full pocket. He may be able to slide down past the 4 and 5. Take the 2 into the side pocket. There's a few options here. Three and 9, pretty conveniently located as well for an early 9. So it looks like this 2 does go past the 9. And to slide across. This could be curtains. Wow, I did not see that coming. How Young drills in the 2-9 combo and takes the game. Well played. That was a good comeback.
All right, Skinny Bobs. Got the 9-ball series going on here. You got Marshall. I think Sajal is up 3-0. Go ahead and get that fixed up. Caleb up for the break. Hope everybody's doing fabulous on this Sunday afternoon. If you're tuned in, thanks for joining us today. Three zero. Score is 3-0. Caleb up for the break. Even race here. He's going to have a look at the 1 ball here, but it's a great shot. I think he might be able to see it. He might be able to see the one. Maybe so. It's going to be close. Hey, what up, partner? Why didn't you come out today, Anastasio? Scare money, make no money. Great shot. Just get a little separation. I think he's going to probably send the 1 ball up by the 3. Try to duck behind the 9-3. Hit it kind of full. Got the double kiss there. I think it's married on the rail. It's pretty close. Maybe go 2 rails, miss the 3. Do it, haircut thin on the 1. See what he does. Tournament takes too long. What do you mean? Ain't no different than any other tournament. You get a pretty good spot there, Anastasio. Yeah, I think we had 27, 28 players. It's all about the grind, man. This isn't your typical race to 5 or 3. Typically on the weeklies here at Skinny Bob's. I think they're putting on a pretty good series here. Towards the end of the year, they're going to do a finale with 2,000 added guaranteed, no matter how many players show up. But you do have to pay your dues. It's a $20 payment, plus your admissions into the tournament. But that's a one-time charge of the $20. And then you're eligible for the season. Sorry, guys. I think I got the score wrong here. It's 2-1. All right, Anastasia, we'll see you. You gonna come out for the chip tournament tomorrow? All right. Doing pretty good, bro. I'm waiting on this match with Sajal and Callum. I play the winner out of these two for the hot seat. It's been a pretty good day. Anastasia, you got a table going, don't you? Send me an invite next time. We'll hit some balls or something. Play some cheap sets. All right. Sajal's on the board for 3. Got the 1 in the side. 6 ball down. He's got a fairly good look at the 2 ball here. It's kind of tricky laying up on the 3. Come short, you're going to have to run it off the 5 or miss the 5 slightly. Come out for the 4. See what he does here. I think he might come under the 3. Seems like the better deal. Kind of just float it across. We'll see what he does. Excuse me, guys. So he's having to back cut the 3 a little bit. I liked coming under that 3 ball. But it's easier said watching from here. Sometimes when you get on the table, it's kind of like looking through a straw. shot. Very nice. You want to get off that rail a little bit. He's a little weird on the angle. I think he'll be able to just float it right up, though, give him the good angle to get back on the 8. Great shot. Perfect. Bring it one rail back across. Later, Ant. All right. Callum up to break. Sajal's got a 3 lead on him. All right, we got the 2 ball down. It's kind of a funny on the 1. Let's take a look here and maybe see if we can get a better look. Well, he might be able to float that. Kind of come off the 5 a little bit. Yeah. Watch out, 5 ball. Yeah. I think you got a bad roll there. I think the 3 passes the 5. It's not what he had hoped for. This is not a pattern you want to just overturn. Everything's kind of out in the open. Definitely got to come up with something good here. Watch out. It's pretty much going to be the opening shot right here. I mean, you got to get this 4 ball. You got to come off this 4 real good to get on that 5. Great shot. All right. You can either go 1 row or 2 row, preference. You might even be able to go 2 rails, shoot the 7 in the side. Kind of let it stroke out. See what he does here. Yeah, I think that's what he was going for. Hit it kind of full. He was wanting to swing that around, shoot the 7 in the left side and 8 in the right. Not sure if he can maybe cut this. Nah, I think he might be able to. We'll see what he does. It's a great shot. This with a little stun, a little outside. Come 2 rows into that 3rd row. Yeah, or he might try to go 1 row. See how he's feeling. Great shot. All right. Great shot. Yeah, 5-1.
Marshall, you're good.
I am. Thank you. Excuse me, guys. Oh, man. Dry break. The 9 in the pocket. What do you do here? I mean, you could take a push out, fire the 9 down hole. It's going to leave him open on the 1, but, you know. What do you do here, guys? Let me know what you think. I think he's going to try to go for it here. Uh-oh. I think he's going to get fortunate there. He's going to give Caleb another swing at it here. I think he's going to, I don't know. We'll see what happens here. I mean, he could try to pocket it, bring the cue ball down table for the 2. It's tough. Yeah, he's firing at that. Yeah. It's going to work out. Probably play it thin here. Duck it behind the 6. He could try to go for this too. Thin cut the 1. Yeah. It's a good shot. He's going to be able to come underneath it though. He might be able to come underneath it. 1 ball. And then the 4. Yeah, I think that's what he's looking at here. Kind of thin the 1 into the 4. Ooh-wee. This could be a good shot here, guys. Ah, it's a good try. It was a very good try. He can see the 1. I think he can see the 1. At least maybe. We'll see. It's kind of hard to tell from here. Great shot. Ooh. I don't know. Maybe cut the 4 ball. Cut the 4 ball. Maybe try to plug a little bit of the pocket or shoot the 9 down. I don't know. It's tricky being 4 games down and coming across this situation. Yeah, I don't like that. He's gonna concede. Yeah, I almost just like shooting that 9 ball down and kind of let them work for it, you know? It's just too much. The percentages aren't there. It's a tough shot. Yeah, that's what he tried to do there, Biggs. It's a tough shot. You got to fade the pressure and all right, Caleb up to break. Got Sajal on the hill. I think he's got good look at the one here. Shake and bake, baby. Shake and bake. Yeah, that's what my thoughts were. It was a pretty good break, wasn't it? Let's get the 4 ball a little funny. I'm not sure if the 4 goes by the 6. No. Got a little work to do here. Oh, look at this. Oh, what a shot. Oh, that was such a great shot. He's coming back for that 9 ball. Great shot, Kellen. That was nice. Kudos.
All right, friends, we are here checking out this hot seat match here between Sajal and Marshall. This is a handicap tournament, so Marshall, for every 40 points difference in Fargo, you get 1 game on the wire. So race is 7. Marshall gets 2 games on the wire. All right, what a break here. He's got pockets 2 balls right out of the gate. Unfortunately, does not have that great of a shot here in the 2 ball. I expect Marshall is probably looking for a safety here. So he did try to play safe here. Unfortunately, I think Sajal can see the 2 ball without any issues. Not sure if he's looking at the bank here or to see if he's going to scratch if he tries to cut that 2 ball in. Or maybe he's looking for a safe. There's lots of different options. We'll see which one he decides to go after. We are down to the last 6 players of the tournament. This is our 9-ball series tournament brought to you, sponsored by Capital Bearing and Hydraulics. This is a points-driven series. So for all the tournaments in the series, you get points based off of the position that you finish. Did he really go for that 3 in the side? Oh no, he said he waved at him. I guess he was trying to go for the one rail bank. 3 ball should be makeable here, but he's got to stretch. So and 3 ball did not fall. Left it there in the jaws of the pocket. Shouldn't be too difficult to get back down there on the 5 ball if he wants to come rail first. It looks like he's putting some draw here on this ball. Yeah, you can do that too. You risk coming up a little short. He's got natural shape here to get from the 5 to the 6. Maybe getting from the 7 to the 8 might be the hard part of this run out. right, that was a great shot on that 7 ball. I put some right English in there to kill that cue ball off the top rail there. It's got great shape here in the 8. He just wants to make sure he doesn't let that cue ball fly, get out of hand there. Going to want to draw it back a little bit. Oh, he let that ball go. All right, so Marshall gets up on the board first here. And this is alternate break. So again, this is a handicap tournament. For every 40 points, you get a game on the wire, up to 3 on the winner's side, up to 2 on the one loss side. And this is the hot seat match. All right, that 9 ball got knocked around over there, ended up closer to the side, to the corner pocket here. He didn't make anything, leaves Marshall a shot here on the 1 ball. He's going to want to have to hold his cue here so he can stay on the correct side of the 2, top side of the 2 there. Or he could come underneath the 2 and shoot the 2 in the top left corner. Well, he tied up the 3 ball. I don't think he wanted to rearrange the furniture over there. I imagine Marshall might want to go for the safety here. I don't think he's going to take the chance shooting the combo. Oh, he's looking at it. Yeah, he went after the combo. A little risky. I thought maybe he had a relatively easy safe to get there. At least put some distance between those balls. It was going to be really hard to tell where that 3 ball and the cue were going to end up. No, it didn't even get there and did not get a rail either. Marshall's making sure he can either get the 4 ball by there or make a 4-8 combo. All right, he was able to make the 4-8. I think that 4 ball came back out a little bit too more than he probably anticipated it to come out. Looks like he's going to be forced to play safe here. Nudge that 4 ball to the right of the 9. A little hard. A little hard, and he broke out the 7 off the rail, made it a little bit easier to make. So Sajal here has relatively, I wouldn't say easy, but totally makeable out here for at his skill level. Completely within his wheelhouse. He's just gonna float up here for the 5 ball. Oh no. Well, that was a much better shot. That 6 ball sitting in the center of the table, it kind of makes this 5 ball a whole lot easier. He's got a lot of room for error here since that 6 ball can pretty much go in any pocket. The 7 ball, since it was broken out, it's makeable again from anywhere. Unless you do that, Sajal. He's out of frame, but he's kind of laughing at himself right now for leaving himself that shot. Okay, so maybe you can't make that ball in any pocket except for the bottom right, left corner. So let's see what he comes up with here. I imagine he doesn't want to come off rail first and carry him off the 7, because then it's going to push that 7 ball back away from the pocket. So does he go for the combo? Not sure. He's still analyzing. Yeah, tough spot here. Oh, wow, what a great shot. That just went right by in there, and he just said, I'm not going to bump anything. I'm just going to make this ball. All right, so John gets on the board here. See, watch that shot again, right by there.
Wow, what a great shot.
Perfect.
That just went right
It's a
by in
beautiful
there,
shot.
and he just said, I'm not going to bump anything. I'm just going to make this ball. All right, folks, if you haven't subscribed to our channel, we are like 40 people away, 40 subscribers away from 5,000. 5,000. We're about 40 subscribers away from 5,000. So if you haven't subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button. We really appreciate it. If you're subscribed already, thank you very much. We're having a lot of fun with this YouTube channel here. And while you're at it, hit that like button if you're watching from a TV at home. I think if you get the remote and you hit up arrow, right arrow, right arrow, I think that that hits the like button on the video. So if you're at home, grab that remote. If you're watching on your TV, your YouTube on TV, otherwise on your phone, you can just hit the thumbs up icon. That really helps us a lot. It tells YouTube that the people that are watching really think that other people should know about this. So Marcia broke, made a ball. Fortunately, he's left himself right on top of the one ball here, so he's looking for safety. And did he get there? I think he almost got there. I don't think so. Yeah, it looks like Sajal can see all the ball. Oh, I guess he decided to play safe right back. I believe Marshall can see a sliver of that, the left of the one ball here. Oh, I guess not. He's going to kick at it. It's so hard when you don't see it overhead. Yeah, I guess he can't see that.
Did we get past the 9 ball? Did we get past the 9 ball? No, unfortunately we don't. That was a good shot, though, on 1 ball. Oh, he was trying to make that ball for sure. That was a good attempt. Marshall has a pocket for this 2 ball with 7 balls on the table. Not a tic-tac-toe with the 8 ball where it's at. Getting from the 7 to the 8. Although the 8 does go past the 9 ball, so he could shoot it in the top left corner. If he wants to shoot it in the bottom left corner, he's going to have to get great shape on it. That 9 ball is real big at that point. So let's see what he decides to do here. He's on the wrong side of the 2 ball here for natural shape on the 3. So if he just chooses to slow roll, pocket speed the 2, and leave his cue ball there for the 3, it's probably the most ideal shot here. Yeah, just like that. That was a great shot. All right, 1 ball at a time. So I think what was going on here, I think Marshall was trying to shoot at the 6 ball, not realizing the 4 ball was still on the table. And Sajal had to come up and got his attention before he made a foul. So that's what Marshall walked over and fist bumped him. Sometimes when you're just concentrating on things, you get these blinders on. You only see, what you want to see sometimes. Been there, done that many times. Sometimes I don't have nice enough opponents that tell me I'm shooting the wrong ball. All right, now he's looking at that 8 ball to see if it goes past. So he can roll up his ball a little bit so he can draw back
off the 7 back to the 8, or he can push it down closer down to the rail. So he's decided to stay on the bottom of the 8 ball here and shoot that in the top left-hand corner, which is probably the safest shot here. Trying to get in that little window is going to be real tough. Oh, he's jacked up over this 8 ball. Oh, yeah, see, getting in that window was going to be tough. If he back banks the 8 into the side, he can at least stay down table here for a good shot on the 9 ball in the side. He's got a lot more room for error if he does that, but he looks like he's going to try to bank it this way. He wanted to play safe. Yeah, he might have gotten there with the safety, especially for the side. All right, so Jal goes up 2-1.
All right, we are back. Sorry about that. I'm also running the tournament, so I had other matches that concluded. Had to pay out people. Now, Callum and Evan are playing for fourth. All right, so Sajal just is chipping away here, making his way up to 7. Right now it's 3-1. This is our 9-ball series. So we have one monthly tournament every month where the players can accumulate points for depending on where they finish in the tournament. Each place has a certain amount of points assigned to it. So first place, for an example, here gets 160 points. And players, in case they can't make to the monthly tournament, they have other opportunities to get points by attending our weekly tournaments. And weekly tournaments have not as many points assigned to each place, but there are some available. So they have, when we have 5 tournaments a week, so the players here have lots of opportunities to get up on that leaderboard. If you want to check it out, you can go to skinny.bobs.com/9ball series. Well, that was a good try there. That 7-9 is going to prove to be an issue. We'll see how they decide to deal with that. I'm not sure if he can see the 2-ball enough to make it. It's going to come close. It's going to be a pretty close shot here. All right, Marshall chose to play safe here. It was probably a very good decision on his part. Sajal might be able to see the 4 ball. Is he looking for a carom? Or just to make it? Or play safe? He's probably going to play safe. I think there was a question of whether that was a good hit or not. This is going to be a little tough here. That 6 ball is kind of putting a cramp in the plans here. He's going to probably want to hit it real thin so he can come up off the top rail without hitting the 6. I want to have to put a little bit of inside there. Now he's drawing this ball. Oh, what a beautiful shot. All right, let's see what he's going to decide to do on this 7. All right, he played it as if it goes past the 9. From this view, it kind of looks like it does. Gonna have to hit that ball perfect. Here he's drawing the ball again. All right, here he's just going to want to make it in the top left corner, draw just a little bit so he can shoot that 9 ball in the bottom left corner. Sometimes you're tempted to hit it a little harder than you need to. And then you end up drawing that ball in the pocket. He didn't get there and unfortunately left Sajal a shot on the 8 ball. Is he going to choose to go around the world to come back down for the 9 or just slow roll it in? And it looks like he's going around the world. What a beautiful shot. All right, Sajal goes up 4-1. Marshall's going to take a quick break here. Let's see this shot again. I want to have to put a little bit of inside there. Now he's drawing this ball. Oh, what a beautiful shot. All right, looks like another dry break from Sajal. Well, that 2 ball's not pretty. The 3 ball's not pretty.
Oh, that was a great shot. That great combo there. Kept control of that 3 ball. No funny business. His 8 ball is going to be a little tricky. He's going to want to make sure that he gets to the right of the 8 ball so he can shoot it in the bottom left corner pocket. A little too far, I think. Nope, not great. Yeah, he's going to want to draw it back just a tad so that we can get stun shot on that 6 ball over to the 8. He didn't quite get there. Got too flat. Doesn't really have much of an angle. Now he's going to have to force something to happen here. Oh, he got there. Good job. Made it happen. All right, let's get the score here. 4-2. Again, this is a handicap tournament, so Sajal goes to 7, Marshall goes to 5. They get 1 game on the wire for every 40-point Fargo difference between them. That was a really good safety by Sajal. He almost got behind that 2 ball. Looks like Marshall's got a couple options to be able to kick at this 1 ball. I mean, he could go crazy and do a big old jump, but I assume he will kick at the 1. He can come 1 rail to the right, a couple rails to the left. Beautiful shot on the 1, shape on the 2.
Looks like he's going to want to draw it back a little bit here to 3 in the side and then float up for the 4. Great shot. No, don't get straight in. I think he might have gotten straight in here on this shot. No, he's got a tiny bit of angle. Should be just enough to get him better shape on the fly ball. All right, that was a good out there by Sajal. Let's see if he can make a ball on the break here. All right, he pockets a ball on the break. A couple balls, actually. We've got the one ball off the table, and I can't see. He's in my way. The one ball and the 5 ball. Everything seems to be pretty wide open here. He's probably one of the harder shots here, getting from the 2 to the 3 and then the 3 to the 4, but that's about it. another good draw shot. Sometimes we see these players overdrawing because they think they got to hit it really hard. It looks like the 6 ball goes past the 8, and that looks like what he's trying to get shape here for. Oh. He's going to let Marshall shoot that ball, that shot instead. The 4 ball also does go, it does go past the 8. But there is not a good route from the 4 to the 6 ball. On the table next door, we've got Callum and Evan playing. It is 3-3 over there. I believe Evan might be getting one game on the wire. They are playing for 4th place. All right, all Marshall needs to do here is just concentrate on making that ball just drop back just a tiny bit. No, it doesn't look like he's drawing it. There you go. Interesting. I never know what he's going to do because he makes these really long draw shots, so he's really good at it. And then he pulls out the follow shot. All right, Marshall's up at 3. It's here. It's literally a race to 2 here. All right, we want to thank everybody for joining us here. This is how we get to grow our channel. If you haven't subscribed, please do so. We would really appreciate it. We are just shy of 5,000 subscribers. I think we need like 40 or 30 something left. And if you're already subscribed, we'd appreciate it if you hit the thumbs up button on this video, the like button. If you're watching on the TV, if you grab your remote, I think if you hit up arrow, right arrow, right arrow, and that'll hit the like button on the TV. That really helps us with our analytics with YouTube. It lets YouTube know that this is interesting, people find it interesting, and maybe it pushes it out to more viewers. And it doesn't really cost you guys anything. And this is how we are able to bring you this type of content for free. And this was how we were able to bring you the Texas Open this year for free.
All right, so he got a ball in the break here. He can see the 1. It's not going to be pretty to get to the 2. It's going to want to come off that 7. A little bump shape. I don't think that 2 ball goes past the 4 into the side. And it might go past the 5 in the corner, but I believe he's probably going to play safe here. All right, it looks like the other match next door, Callum defeated Evan. Evan ends up in 4th place. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. Did I miss a game here? What's the score? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, does that 6 ball go past a 7? Let's see what he's going to do with this 4 ball. He's a little cockeyed here. Oh. Now he went for the bank. All right, so the 6 ball does go past the 7. It's tight, but it goes. All right, he left himself a little flat on the 7 ball. He's going to have to force it a little bit and go up table, come back for the 8. He's going to stretch a little bit and think he's going to go for his extension. All right, that puts Sajal on the hill. Oh, I think they're both on the hill. 1, 2. Oh, they are. I did miss a game earlier. My bad. I wondered why they fist bumped. So, all right, hill action here. The loser here has to play Callum next for third. Oh, nice break. He almost made the one in the side. All right, assuming nothing crazy happens, the hardest part's going to be getting from the 4 to the 5. All right, this might be a little tricky here. Came in a little bit too far. Oh, what a shot. Did he get there? Did he get there? Not quite, but that was a very good attempt. He was only, what, 4 inches short. I mean, basically that ball traveled 9 feet. He is going to want to play safe here. Uh, and he got there. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. It looks like the 5 does go in the side. And then he just wants to roll it in there and he'll have a good shape on the 6.
Oh no, he played safe. Perfect. Even better. Let's see if we can watch that again. While Marshall is measuring out his kick. Oh, what a shot. All right, he didn't quite get there. So now he's given Sajal ball in hand on the hill. All right, he got there. All right, what do you guys do here? Do you try to hold this for the 8 in the top right corner, or you take the natural path and hit it a little bit harder and come out one rail to hit it, put the 8 in the side? I think it's going to come out one rail to put the 8 in the side. There you go. All right, nice run there. Sajal wins the hot seat. Now Callum's going to come out and play Marshall. Let's get these scoreboards corrected. Be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, Kellen goes up 3-1. All right, he's able to pocket balls, but we have a little cluster here, the 4, 8, and 9 cluster. He's got a very tight window either way he comes for the 2 ball. Oh, that was a good shot. Nice safety by Callum. I think he's going to go down in the bottom left corner. I was thinking, I think he wanted to get below the 4 ball so he could shoot in the side. Oh, I'm sorry, the 3 ball's still on the table. Never the mind. Oh, he almost got there. What is he doing? Oh, he didn't want the magic rack on the side where I guess he's going to shoot right at the 4 ball. I'm not sure why he just didn't take the 8 ball off the magic rack. Marshall tried to get another safety there out of it and came out a little bit too far, but it's still not an easy shot for the 4 ball with that side pocket there. I mean, it's makeable, yes, but not easy. Nice shot there. He avoids the scratch. I assume he's just going to float the ball down here for the 7 ball. Oh, he decided to go 2 rows. Can you see that right through there? No. Well, that's ballsy if he thinks he's going to go right through the 8 and the 9 in between there. he's squatting down with the one eye, sizing it up. He's going for it. Oh, he almost got there. Oh, he missed it. Nice shot there on the 8 ball. I mean, it wasn't a hard shot, but when you're in this position here, keeping your opponent from getting on the hill. All right, they're taking a quick bio break here.
He made good contact with the one ball there. Doesn't really leave Callum much of anything. I don't know if he can get that, if he can make the bank on the one. I think he's going to play safe again. Barely got there a little bit more, and Marshall would have been able to see that one ball. Oh, almost. Very good try. Don't scratch. Oh, that is not cool, cue ball. Made a good attempt. Almost got a good roll. I believe the hard part here is going to get from the 3 to the 5. A little room for error. Wants to make sure he doesn't draw it back too far. That's good enough. Oh, that was a great shot there. Oh no, he overcut that. Oh, left 8 ball on the side. We're making it interesting.
Oh no, don't scratch. Eee. All right, he wants to make sure he takes his time, don't rush up after that little adrenaline rush of almost scratching in the side. Let's take a couple breaths, chalk your cue. Just concentrate on making the ball. All right, that puts Marshall on the hill. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that's brutal. 2 balls on the break. Cue ball scratches. It's not a gimme out here. That 7 ball is going to be a little tough, especially after coming from the 5. Unless he gets perfect for a combo. Move the rack, Callum. All right, so he's going to go for the combo here, the 7-9 combo, I believe. He didn't need to hit it so hard, but he just wanted to get off the rail. So you say there's a chance. All right, Marshall's going to make sure he takes his time here. He's on the hill. This is a big game for him. This is not an easy shot, so he wants to make sure that he analyzes it appropriately. I think he's looking for the back bank. No, he's going for the cut. We're safe. There you go. You got there, folks. That was a very nice shot. Callum did not make contact with it. Gives Marshall ball in hand. And that ball almost did not want to fall. But it fell. He left himself ugly on here on the 7 and 9. I'm not sure what he was trying to do. He hit it too hard to hold it for the side, but was he trying to go for the combo? Now he's going to try to go for the combo. All right, we got hill action, folks. All right, we got 2 balls on the break here. Everything is wide open. Oh, he got it in between her. Too far for the corner, not far enough for the side. Now he's going to have to, he's forced to make something happen here. Then this cue ball is going to go flying, so it's going to be a little tough to get on this 3 ball. He did pretty good. A little jacked up over this 6 ball. Left himself a little bump shape here for the 4 on the side. Again, he's just slightly out of line, which is forcing him to come with these shots. That's why you move the rack, Kellum. Oh. I thought he was going to get a roll there. There you go. I love breaking with Magic Rack, but I do not like it to stay on the table. Inevitably will come across paths with a ball or a cue ball.
right, he's going to be forced to go side to side here. Let's just hope he doesn't run into that 9 ball in the process. Oh, let's hope he makes the 6 ball. When did he get a he got a roll? Marshall got a roll with butter. All right, what's he going to do here? I mean, it looks like he's almost going to be forced to come rail first. But no, he's going to crossbank? I don't know. We'll see what he decides to do. Well, he made that look really easy. All right, this is going to be for all the marbles. 2 more balls. All right, Marshall concedes that last ball there to Callum. And Callum beats Marshall 5-3. All right, next up is the finals, folks. Callum is going to be playing Sajal. Let me be right back. Right back. I'm going to change the scoreboard here. All right, friends. The guys have decided to split, so Callum and Sajal will not be playing. They decided to split the tournament, with Sajal coming out on top since he getting the points for first place since he won the winner's bracket. We want to thank everybody for coming out and hanging out with us today. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel so you can be notified when we come on live stream again. If you're on social media, follow us on Facebook. That's where we post everything about all of our upcoming tournaments. Again, thanks for joining us. See y'all next time.